What's going on out there, good people? Firing the charts, folks. There's the green.
Because, well, you could give, apparently you can't give a reportable, but, you know, it's like, like, and again, it's coming from Tom Step. I don't know what his other accounts are doing. So maybe change the language here so they know that, you know, you're not going to provide a W-2. They might do something. Okay, is saying that you might have something like to and to be requesting users to send agreement statements that we don't have them signed or that we don't sign. You should have that PDF or access to that PDF.
Crazy move. Hey, that's what's up, Demi. Let me take a peek at that. Let me bring up MYM. I don't trade MYM. but pull it up and take a look at it. Let's check it out. How's it treating you this morning? Let's see. MYM. Yeah, they made a nice move off the lows, pretty much just like MNQ did. Man, nice bounce. Nice bounce off of that level there. When my chart is red, I can only take shorts. So even though I can kind of anticipate this bounce right here happening, in order for me to still be trading on the right side, I would have to watch this entire move, which is sad. But I would catch some nice shorts. Nice short here. Nice short coming down here. This pullback here for me is too severe, because I always say if I take this short, I'm actually shorting into a higher low, which is what this ended up doing. And then nice run up. Which level? I see you say you caught that level. Where did you buy in at? Yeah, that was a nice clean run up. Solid run up. I always like to know why people focus on a particular instrument. So like for me, I prefer MNQ. I know people that prefer MES, people prefer GC gold. Why do you think you prefer MYM over the other instruments that's out there that we can trade? I'll say for me, I like the volatility of MNQ. I've tried MES and it just, to me, seems choppy, but they all move. I guess I just prefer the speed of MNQ. Okay, you got in at the 40880. Yeah, that's nice. You pretty much caught the lows. Pretty much caught the lows down there. Yeah, I think now, until it can get over that, I call it the last line of defense, which is that thick broken line up there. If you kind of see how we fighting against it right now, if it can break and hold that, I think we'll continue running. But that area at 41,160 is giving it heck right now. There's the break though. Let's see if it can hold. I hate Thinkorswim's charts. I love it and I hate it at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship, because what they offer for free is very nice. It's just super choppy. I'm not sure what broker you use for your trading, but when I compare TOS to NinjaTrader, which is what I actually trade in, it's crazy the amount of lag that TOS has when you look at candlesticks. It's crazy. Okay, Tradeovate. Yeah, so Tradeovate pretty much is Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader owns them. Yeah, and when I'm looking at the web-based Tradeovate charts, like, it's incredible. They move in how they're supposed to move. POS sets you up. But that was a nice break of that level. It just has to hold and look at it flush back down below it. Let's see if it can break, retest, and head up there to 41,209 for you. I can already tell for me, MYM is too slow. It's too slow. But I do like the it's saying if I was risking $50, that last candle had a range of 25 points. I would need to buy 4 contracts. It's at like $12.50. Is that about right? Yeah. Yeah. So $12.50 for 25 points. Let's see.
Guys, let's get back to our 2-minute chart.
Let's see what that does, and then I'm gonna have to flip back into something I like looking at. Let's see if it breaks the low, it's going down. If it breaks the high, we're gonna see a continuation. So let's see how it plays out. It already kind of peekabooed on the low. Green chart, so I definitely would not take the short just because it peekabooed below it. I would want to see this candle get bought right back up and then break the high. It's down into the pivot cloud, which is this gray cloud. I call this the pivot cloud because usually we should see pivots form off of this cloud. If it lets this cloud go, usually it's gonna come all the way back down to what I call the bounce cloud. If there's, yes sir. Yeah, if there's nothing in between. Right now we have this 0%, which is actually previous day's lows. So if this breaks and flushes below this bounce cloud or this pivot cloud, we should see a move back down. Letting go of this last line of defense though. So pullback for me here is a little too steep, so I would not take the first 1 minute candle to make a new high move. I would need to see this first one do it, then a pullback, so that I can be longing into a higher low. What's your how would you describe your edge or your strategy, Demi? Would you say you, I guess, momentum based, trend, like a trend following type base? A supply and demand type trader? Check your page out. See, got some tech skills over there. Yeah, this looks like this about to flush out. What it has to do is break the low of that candle. I think we heading back down. Let's get a machine. It's too quiet up in this shop. Let's see. I think I got a couple of Rome orders. Okay. Gotcha. That's what I'm talking about. How long you been trading for? See, I like options. Options be playing with my emotions too much. So I done kind of got out of the day trading options. Got a couple of people hang out in the Discord that they trade leaps, so they kind of turned me on to leaps just to give them a little more time. But I guess supply and demand, it's a good way, especially if you looking at those higher time frames to catch that bounce. Gotcha. Yeah, so you started about the same time. I started during the whole GameStop, AMC. I never bought GameStop, but made some decent money on AMC, but ended up holding through one of the flush outs. And after that, I was like, I'd never let somebody else tell me when to get out of a trade. Yeah, them damn options. I remember I took I was in a Tesla trade, 0DTE, and this Tesla was going higher, but my damn contract was going lower. I got out for like a $40 loss, and at the end of the day, that thing was up like $500. That right there just broke my spirit. Straight broke my soul. And I didn't touch options for a minute after that. But like I said, I swing them, still swing them. Got some leaps on right now, so we're gonna see what it do. But yeah, that's what's up. Like seeing young people in the market. I'm an old head. I wish I would have known about it in my younger days. Would be far more advanced than I am now, but it's like they say, it ain't never too late to teach an old dog new tricks. What's Vega talking about? I'm gonna flip this back over real quick to MNQ just to take a peek. You have a set time that you like to day trade, or you pretty much just watch the charts all day? Yeah. Look at that. MNQ is fighting that same area. Got that last line of defense on the chart. I'm gonna have to remove a lot of these test areas.
I can't remember that. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be going long on this.
Okay.
These trades happening.
Traded pretty much the same thing that I traded, except I didn't trade. I think was at Ford, AMD. I traded most of the big techs when I was option trading. What's the range on these? Let's see, 850 to 858. I'm gonna take some of these out. I'm gonna take that 46 level out. I'm gonna do it from here. Okay. Or maybe not. Okay, there we go. Take that 46 level out. That's too much. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to like just a set schedule. I'm out here in my shop usually, so I can get caught up watching these charts like all freaking day. So yeah, I prefer like at 6:30 a.m. to about 11:30ish. And then I like when market comes back online at 6 o'clock. So I'm watching the upper left. That's a 1 minute chart. This is what I trade off the 1 minute chart. Upper right is 15 minute. The lower right is an hourly chart. And then this lower left is a 4 hour. I just put this one here. Like this system, this is a system that I built, basically call it the OTRS trade system. And always add stuff to it. But for some reason, I had the wild idea to like take the previous day's candle and draw Fibonacci levels on it. So that's what you see on the 1 minute chart. These levels, these are fib levels based on the prior day's candle. These ones that say test, they're just like test levels that I was finding. That's why I was saying some of these I'm gonna take off of here. It's a little cluttered coming through here. But after I did it on a daily candle, I went back and I did it for a monthly candle, and then I did it for a yearly candle. So on this 4 hour chart, the levels that you see, these are based on the these levels are based on a yearly candle. So last year's candle. And I just found like the market respects them. I don't even need to go. I used to go out and just look to the left, find pivots and draw price action lines. And I found that I really don't need to do that because these levels are basically hidden almost like how I would draw them. They're not as precise as I usually would draw them, but it's nice enough to where I just coded it in to my study, and I don't have to worry about every morning it's going to replot these lines. Of course, the yearly, it is what it is. This is set for the year. The monthlies would show up on the hourly chart. Every month, it'll just replot these. So, yeah, just always trying to kind of tweak this system to kind of make it a little better, make it a little more user friendly. But yeah, those are the four time frames I'm kind of looking at. Really, I just need to see just this 1 minute chart to kind of trade, because this 1 minute chart actually encompasses the 1 minute and the 5 minute chart, the way that it was coded. I just like to look at the 15 and the hourly just to kind of visually see what it's doing. So like the 1 hour, I can kind of see that it was in a downtrend, and now we kind of broke that down channel. So just to kind of give me the visual, if that makes sense.
Break it, motherfucker. There you go.
What, you short again, boss?
God damn it. Yeah, you go long, but I'm showing it.
Yeah, I'm green on green. So, but it's breaking. It's breaking. You had a channel drawn right there?
Nah, I got the supply line. That was a squeeze trade. Supply on the 5 minute, 2 minute.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I don't have your. Let me pipe you in.
Goodness.
Let's see. Test one. Oh, I got you muted right
Shit,
there.
bro. Hold this shit, bro.
There
But,
you go.
oh no.
Where you in at?
Yeah. Right now, I got an average of 93 now. 933.
Okay. I see you, boss. I see you. How's it done over here, boss? Huh?
Easy money, bro. They had a fucking look. There it goes. Man, nigga was eyeing this shit. He sold YM. There was a supply line on YM on the 5 minute end, which called. They ran to stops and then started coming down again. I said, oh, I'm swinging it this way. More than likely, they're going to probably catch support at this 20 HMA right here.
Yeah, I was looking at YM a second ago myself, and yeah, for me it's the same. I got that last line of defense up there that it was kind of struggling to get over. It just let it go.
The easier trade was the right, like in my red on green condition, so solid red dash green, and the easier trade was the long. I just missed that squeeze, and I was like, fuck it, let me take another short. Because for whatever reason, I'm letting my dictate the edge. Like, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. So after this trade, I'm like to shut this one down too.
Yeah. I'm being disciplined, boss man. I told you, it's this week. It is all about. See, look at this old age kicking in. Process above profits for me, boss man. Process above profit. If I trust the process, the profits will come. But when I try to make the profits, kaboom!
I want to get another sell candle. So there was a lot of volume apparently in that previous to this candle that brought us down. I want to get another sell candle down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. I'll scale out 2 more.
See you.
I should put my shit at break even.
See,
That's the thing, man. It's so hard to put my shit at break. When they start spiking up, I'll be like, let's get out.
see, you good, but it's just you. For me, you going against the trend right now. Even though it's trying to let it go, you just don't want to see you don't want to see no first 1 minute candle make a new high. It's gonna rip you in the face.
This is old school trading. This is flies up there, short the market. They did their stop hunt that high. I mean, I could literally go on a limb. Whatever the high was up there, it should never get touched again. So we're not making a higher high.
Yeah, 940, and we're below 900 right now. Yeah, so you good.
Well, my stop is below that because I'm not taking no L. Taking no fucking L. All I want is the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and I'm not.
Do that.
Look at how my level's been reacting today. If you look to the left, we moved up to that gray cloud, shot it down to the bottom gray cloud, shot back up.
Yeah.
And then we almost hit the white one up there. That's a 1 hour supply. So I want to break the lows here, boss.
If you still out there, Demi, you trade. I know you say you trade futures. You trade prop firms, or are you trading an actual cash account? And if you trade prop firms, what prop firm you trading with? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, you fighting. You're fighting, homeboy. All right, man. I've been sitting too long without
to keep your lifestyle small, bro.
Oh, trust me. I did that today. Oh no, last night when I was at the airport. Took trade. Just again, I should only be risking that $50. Okay, that's what's up. You never thought about doing prop firms? A lot of people they leery on them prop firms, so I don't be blaming folks. You over there making it happen. That's what I'm talking about. Got Miss Demi in the chat here on YouTube. Trading futures. She like trade MYMs. And then options. That thing that like to play with our emotions so much. All right, man. It's too quiet. Let me get up.
Come on, bro. Do not bounce there. If you bounce there, we dead in the water.
You going against the trend, though. You know that.
You're fuck on the trend.
That's why you'll get cracked across your noggin. Why is this machine?
I'm not going against the macro, friend. The daily said short.
What is that?
You ain't got daily time. I said, I'm not going against the daily trend.
That makes sense. That makes sense on both fronts from what you said and what Demi said.
What's that?
Oh, no, she was just saying that got mixed feelings about prop firms. So you said you're not going in. So your daily is bullish.
Bearish.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. Your daily is bearish. Yeah, we broke the lows, but now we back up at the highs. I'm kind of mixed on that one, boss man. I guess because I'm looking at this 4 hour, which is giving me 4 candles to a daily candle. It's kind of trying to bounce.
Well, you're right. I think if I had to like technically analyze this, we're in a bear market, but the trend is bullish. We have a money zone that we're bouncing off of on a daily. Bear market because we're underneath 200. That's how simple I keep that shit. Above, below that 200, that's your market. Then your trend is that green or red line, green or red cloud. So yeah, you're right. You got a green trend, bearish market.
Gotcha. All I can tell you is you don't want to see the market back over 920, or if it's gonna rip you a new face, homeboy.
It doesn't. My risk management's on lock today, bro. My stops are in fucking place. And either I'm gonna get super lucky and hit the bottom of this Bollinger Band and they're gonna trigger a squeeze to the downside, a flush. But right now they're squeezing, so ain't shit I can do but wait to see which way the corner flips.
When is FOMC? Thursday?
You gotta break even.
FOMC is Thursday, right?
I don't know, man.
I think it is. I think it's Thursday.
I gotta start paying attention to my standard deviations again. Like, if we are at D1, D2, just leave it alone. sorry, D2, D3, just leave it alone. Damn, there's a buyer down there. Fuck it. There's a seller up here though, so we'll see.
You in Chop Suey land, boss. You in that kind of like that no trade range for me because it's so.
It's so easy to tell when the candles turn gray. You're in chop land now. Like it's squeezing. Buyers and sellers are fighting. Someone's gonna win. Market's gonna squeeze. It's either gonna fake and then rip back to the opposite side, or it's gonna go. And you kind of don't really know which way it's gonna. So I kind of have an idea that it may squeeze to the downside based off of this red stitch here, guys. But again, that shit reclaims that level right there. It's over, sir. Buyers are gonna win.
Let's see.
Which makes it kind of fun. It's like playing blackjack or what's that casino game where they throw the ball inside of the spinning wheel and it has to land on a number.
Roulette.
Roulette, yeah. That's what the fuck this is right here.
Can't stand that game, man. They talk about games of chance. That right there is totally game of chance. My homeboy was playing that when we went to Vegas last week. I was like, man, we find a blackjack table. I didn't even sit down and play blackjack last week when I was in Vegas. That's how out of it I was on the casino. But he was loving that doggone roulette wheel.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm totally going against the edge. Take fucking long. I still don't even have a long signal other than the squeeze trade down here. That's the only setup I see. That's what I just told you. It's gonna rip your face up to about 9. Let's see. Stop me out, boys.
I got this going to maybe 940.
Told you I was in a 93, a 933.
At 933.
Yeah, I told you I was in a 933. That shit just took me all out.
933. Oh, you took your stop to break even?
Hell yeah.
You was
I'm not fucking with this market.
So you was in at 933. This made a move down below 900. You ain't locked nothing.
Oh shit. Hell yeah, I was out, bro. I took out mad contract 900. I had like 6.
Okay.
I had 3 more. I took the 3 out around 900. Then I had 1 out at 893. And then I was trying to hold those 3 to see what happened. This motherfucker said, fuck you. I'm gonna take another shot though.
Good luck with that, my friend. If this breaks the high of that candle, it's going to 940. I don't know. You got a supply line up there?
I got a wedge. I mean, supply is below me, so this is cheap trades. If it works, if we get back below supply, it's over. Motherfucker down.
But you're okay. Which wedge is it? That big wedge or the little wedge?
Pivot.
That's the little wedge.
That's the big one.
Okay, so that's the easiest way.
Zone wedge is the little one.
That's the easiest way for me to remember. Big one or the little one. You say a pivot wedge, that means nothing to me, homeboy. I just know that big wedge usually produces good results. That bad boy usually, the small ones, the money zone ones, they seem like noise sometimes.
All right, perfect. I'm over here just looking at some of these payouts and updating the sheets. So, all right, for sure. Have a good lunch.
Spark over there multitasking. Man, all right, let me get up. I gotta get some orders running on this machine.
Yeah, I know that's the easiest way for you to remember, brother. But yeah, it's the pivot, right? I think that's where the market pivots. It's a big wedge. Pivot, money zone. Pivot.
Yeah, basically like my pivot cloud or my bounce cloud.
Big wedge, little wedge. Yeah, Craig.
Because your that wedge comes in when price hits my bounce cloud.
you have a bounce cloud up here, so always comes in like the top and the bottom. But maybe if the trend is the trend, like my right now, since you have a green trend, yeah, it'll come in as the bullish pivot will come in when you need to.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. So like,
29, 27 average.
yeah, so because I'm not gonna have anything above me because my trend is bullish.
Right. Should have took that little money again. 10 points though. I got 27 average balls.
White and 3x royal. 3x white, 3x royal.
See what we get, guys. Right now, it does look like squeeze can fire to the
Well, mute my mic.
middle size, but
I'm not sure if my mic
squeeze fire to the downside.
is Jimmy or anybody else still out there. Can y'all tell me if you can hear my machines running in the background?
Yes.
You can hear them? Spark?
Only when we talk. Yeah, when we talk.
Okay, but when I'm quiet, you can't hear them?
Nah.
Okay. I don't know, because I'm using that noise reduction inside of Discord. I don't know if it's doing that on my stream, which I doubt it is, so it's probably playing the entire time. Yeah, it's about to be a breakout right here. If this can break them highs. It's at 931.
Oh.
Little peekaboo. What's that? Let's see, 10 points. So if I was gonna risk $50, I need 2 contracts. Not a bad trade. It's at 30. It would give 1 arc fairly easy. What time is it? Yeah, after 11.
I swear the market will be on some bullshit. Like, based on my line with my averages, the market has ripped above and below at basically the same range. And when it's up above and I'm in drawdown, that P&L be looking crazy. I'll be like, man, we ain't even go nowhere. You go down the same amount of range. That P&L be like, no profit. I'm telling you, they fucking with us. Yeah, but you a visual trader. Nah, man, it's all good. All in head by ass. Break the lows, bitch.
All I know is to not go against my chart.
Now, see, it could bounce here, guys, but I'm gonna take it to the bottom of the Bollinger Band and see if we get that squeeze. Nice. Let's go, nice. I got 3. Can I take some more? Fuck. They said don't think, homie, just do. Let's see if we can break this.
Yeah, it's still bouncing off that
Yeah.
last line of defense.
Here you go. Let's go. Break it. Don't touch your name.
Let's see, you should start getting some bottom pivot clouds if this are some of those bottom pivot wedges. Are you looking to short? You looking to short up there? With price getting back up there? I'm about to mute my mic because it looked like the machines are making noise and You asked if I would take shorts up here? Nah.
Why not?
Easy answer. My chart is green.
True answer. I can see them because it's kind of triple topping. But can I take them? Nope.
Yeah, I think it's just. I mean, if we make a higher high, then the longs are in control. Unless you're a scalper, when you did get the leg down, you have to get it. You hold it and you lift it up and you make it. Shit. Yeah, I mean, all day today I've been trying to do the wrong thing. If the squeeze that was happening, it probably would not break that green line. So all of this stuff is something I know. If it holds this level here, it's gonna rip, I think. You just can't do these four things. Market bigger setups. Don't act.
Man, let me add some pictures.
It'll be all right. It's when we say, "Oh man, I shouldn't have gotten in that trade." It looks like it's working. oh, let me add to that, or if it goes against you, you're like, oh, I knew I shouldn't have gotten to that, let me add. You're in a salvage mission, and a lot of times it works. But you will blow up in time that the market decides to continue to go in the direction against you. And it's the craziest fucking experience. We all talk about it. Like, oh, my stop, it hits my marginal call, and then it fucking goes in your direction. It's nuts. So, yeah, man, took a lot of shorts here. It was fine, because I didn't take too much size. My stops would have been the previous pivot. Any of these down moves, there on, but I'm supposed to be looking for possible long. Now, if the shorts come, the shorts just come. But any long position here never really stopped at this low. This might have stopped you out. But if you got back in, this doesn't stop you out, and now you made a higher high. So, yeah, man, like, I do think that we do catch smoke up here because of this white 1 hour line. We'll see. If we hold this level, we could do it.
Oh man, I think I want to go make me some breakfast. I think I want an omelet.
Please just find a volunteer question pending as well. This incoming call. It's not following. I don't like people playing in my phone.
Excuse me. What you know about that, homeboy? What you know about that when keeping it real goes wrong?
Who's talking about Willis?
She was saying, well, I don't like people playing on my phone. Keeping it real went wrong on her.
Okay, and is it possible to scale the live account? What are you talking about?
Man, you see, I had to take everything off my NinjaTrader charts. Take them bad boys back to just a straight up black or white chart, man.
I don't know. I heard, I saw you put that last night. I do think there's some support demand lines that come up. Could come into play. I just don't think you see them the same way I see it.
But for me, it's noise in the sense that that's not a part of my strategy.
For sure. That's what I'm saying, right? I don't think you see them the way I see. Green, anytime a green demand line come in, probably is that there's a high probability bounce from some of those demand lines. I know there's a slight delay where it comes up, 3 bars in, but who cares? Because I'll put risk on, stop below that, and see if I can keep getting the move up with the trend. But those demand lines favor, at least in my opinion. But again, like, you don't factor that into your edge. You don't really need them. Yeah. Good. Oh my God, this shit cannot break this 1 hour level. If they touch it, the market decides to curl there.
See, we made that move up to 19,940 I was looking for. Swap the move. Alright, it don't look like no Etsy order about to get shipped out today because I am slacking. Let's see, that order is done. That order is done. I gotta get names on it. So, sure I need to see. Right, okay, that's done. Las Palmas.
Another selling candle with a pivot. You would lean on that candle and see what happens. Do we want to do the wrong thing again?
Negative.
Yes. What you talking about, Willis?
Go for it, man. Do the wrong thing, man. Do the wrong thing.
Wrong.
Go for it.
I'm going for it.
When it's all you.
Like I said, just take your stops and you'll be fine. I'm just above this right here.
Yo,
954.
you going short up there?
Motherfucking short, bro. If it breaks the middle of that candle, we in trouble. If it keeps going down, it's gonna be a lick.
You know what I said? Pressure make a pipe bust. But
Trouble, trouble.
pressure makes the pipe
Now,
bust.
this was green on green and red on. Totally would be like, yo, you playing yourself. But this is what we can catch. Right. So like I said, on the wrong thing, take your stops. On the side. No on no side. That dude's right. You should have went with the long, you fucking idiot. We broke the middle of that candle with trouble. How much does it take to get to the center of the... Oh, hell no, we got trapped. We got trapped. We got trapped. Telling me we got trapped. Talking about the bench. Oh, you donating money now, man. Chill out, man. Chill out. Chill out. That would have been an easy lick just now, too, yo. Oh, shit. They gonna stop you out. They gonna take that fool's coin, 940. Oh, shit. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What a wick on a 5 minute. Oh, new high, bitch.
Yeah, going through all emotions over there, homeboy. You need to step away from your computer. Now watch this though. That's the midline for an hourly channel I got on my chart. Let's see if it pushes back down on you. Let us see. Ish rack.
I don't think I've done that before. Something called Ish rack.
Let us see.
Distance up here is where you need to be getting in. Control.
What's going on, Miss Marilyn? All is well on this end, and yes, you know I'm over here enjoying life, living my dream. I say I'm retired, but it seems like I work more now that I don't go punch a clock for people than when I had an actual set schedule. But how are you doing? Gotta get on my travel vlog game. I went to London. I didn't do no posting. I went to Vegas. I didn't do no posting. Get on it, man. Where the next trip at? Where the next trip at, Spark? Need to get back to Tulum, man. Yeah, we gotta break that. We're trying to break that midline now. If it can get it back. Oh, so wow, we have been. I didn't even pay that no mind. We flushed out big last night. We finally trying to get back above previous days' lows. I got a blue candle set up on the 1 hour foreman. Back above about 960, 965 maybe. That blue candle setup would kick in. But the 1 hour is in it's in a downtrend. My chart just hadn't flipped. That's a crazy thing. 1 hour is in a downtrend on a green chart. The 15-minute is in an uptrend on a red chart. So if you're going with the higher time frame, that 15-minute should be trying to flip back green again. We shall see. crazy. Blue candle set up on the hourly and a gray candle set up on the 15 minutes. I'm gonna go sit my garbage in this room.
Let's see if this goes to the bottom of the band. Break even. This shit is ridiculous. They not playing. This doesn't break.
Nasty flush there, man. Nasty. I'm gonna show you what I saw. I saw one thing up there. It was the midline. And I think I said it. I was like, that midline, you should get a pullback. Like when you say you stopped out, I was like, you should get a pullback right there.
They fired up there. It's trading in the bag. It's just a matter.
You all right over there, homeboy? You kind of do. Let me see if Demi got her move. Let me go look at the MYM real quick and see if Demi got her. Ooh, right to the number. Nice. So she said that she was looking to see MYM. get above 41,200. I'm assuming she was looking for the short up there. Oh, not yet. That bad boy literally, let's see, did it tap it? Let's see. What was the high on that candle? That candle was 41,201. Literally just tapped 200 and then flushed out. Were you looking, you trying to go long up there? Or was you, I'm assuming if you said not yet, it didn't break it? It literally tapped that bad boy. That it did. Like 1 point over tap. And then flushed all the way out the previous day's lows and trying to catch support. That's
Plus.
let me figure that out.
Save options as defaults and make sure that the location options is selected and not in you want to make sure that the palette you want to use is open by clicking on window. Macro. And so in order to do that, we just click on Tools, Macros, and then So here it is. We have 2 different pages, and these are all the colors that are on my color chart. So now, and happy supplementing.
Thank you. That was fairly easy.
Ooh, nice.
My image trying to flip back red.
And corrupt complete, with a special focus on the updated hand.
I get triggered? Alright guys, I got triggered for that squeeze. Let's go look at the charts. So stop should be at 919. 919 is where we stop by stop. So 96, 106, 16, that's 20, 19, 23 points is what we're going for 1 hour. Looks like the 1 hour target would be 877. 877. So somewhere right here. Here's 1 hour. 898 is the entry. We got 896 bastards. Yeah, after that, the trade is with God.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Let's see what's in it. Previous area where buyers were stepping in. So if you do get stopped out, you want to, because if there's eight buyers, we're going back up to the top. So definitely keep your stops. and we'll see what happens. We're also approaching the 100 EMA, which is something I don't keep on the chart, but that's the kill zone. What? Take it back off. And let's see what happens. On supply, do what you do, boss. I'm trying to catch your ass all day. Entering on the right play now. This is the right trade here, guy. It's a squeeze. Come on. Come on. Give me my 100. There you go. Give me. The great thing about this trade is that it happens fast. It happens quickly. So far, we've been in it for 2, 4, 6 minutes. Not experiencing too much of a crazy drawdown. But if it shoots up, it's gonna hurt. Alright, whatever. Makes no sense to watch it. Oh, the 5 minute is starting to squeeze now. If that fires, it's a really good look. We're back inside the squeeze range on a 2 minute.
Freaking work. I'm gonna be pissed off to the highest of festivity. One of these greens better freaking
What green you talking about? You trying?
over here working something for somebody.
Damn, did I grab that second? Did y'all hit me? Yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. No, just give me my 1
Export. This greens. Selected only. Man, I think it's time for me to go cook some breakfast. This thing gonna take a minute to print out. Let's go. Let's go.
I know you like my style. Sit down.
If you know the extension of the person between you and the street, enter it now. To speak with an operator, press 0 or stay on the line.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
see what happens with the runner.
You all right over there, homeboy? You all right? Turn it into an Instagram meme on me?
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh, that spike up. I see it. I got my chart set to MYM. Let me flip back over to MNQ. MYM did the same move though.
Oh my god.
You was in
Oh my god.
you was in shorts just then?
Oh my god.
Man.
Dude, when I stopped it at 19, this shit hit. No, was it at 19? Yeah, we were at 19. This shit hit 27. Oh, he said take it out at the bottom of the phone with the band, bro. This shit finna rip.
Yeah. It's back below the that last line of defense for me, so it ain't. Oh yeah.
That is right back.
Dang, my candles are super slow. And the crazy thing,
She gone.
the candle on one chart, man, let me close some of these charts out. The candle that's on my big screen just finally caught up to the candle that's right in. Oh, this is stupid, man.
Top of the bone, Japan. It's gonna rip. It's gonna rip.
This is, I swear, Thinkorswim is the worst. The lag they have is incredible. Let me collect the trash. Let's see if that helps. Let me save this layout and then remove it. Yeah,
That's it, boss. That's it. Sweet.
you were saying it was
To
ripping
the upside.
and my candle wasn't doing
Wow.
nothing. All right, let's turn that off. Let's go to Flex Grid.
What are the odds you do?
You had your stop sitting up there?
Oh, she gone. What's that?
Right back up to the midline. Literally tap the midline.
Oh my god. See, like, how do you not FOMO into, like, I knew that was a potential strength candle just because of the way it started. I was almost gonna FOMO back.
Oh, dang, it snapped.
Like, don't do it because if you do, you ripping, bro.
Oh, there goes some news Vega just posted. Trump, we will have a very big announcement before Middle East trip. Really positive announcement Thursday, Friday, or Monday. There goes that damn, he baiting his people. He literally just posted and baited his people into the market and they shot it up.
He didn't even say shit. That's crazy. Oh god, I think he's breaking levels.
Man, how many points is that? That thing that went up 200 points? 881. Yeah. See, you can't trade on nothing like that because you're gonna get clipped. But the thing is, watch this, man. Look at this freaking chart.
It's not done, bro. I don't think this shit is done.
You have VWAP, you got that 35% level, and you got the first line of defense, and you have a blue candle setup. The blue candle setup is the one that is what I would take the trade based off of. But yeah, I would have took that off of, but what's the range? That range was 54 points. Wow. Rather have been risking $100. Risking $100 with an entry at 928. And this thing 1030. It then went 3R.
That's some sexy shit right there. And look at where it's rejecting. Right at the top of the 200 moving average.
See, for me, You see, for me, it's rejecting. I had a 4-hour channel. I have a 4-hour channel, down channel. Literally tapped it, and now it's pulling back down. Screenshot my big picture for you. Sick.
Oh man, that's some bullshit. Dude, somebody said, hey, listen, I'm gonna need the price up there, cuz. Will you get up there real quick? Yeah, 1 second. Let me write my tweet.
That's that market manipulation. That's straight market manipulation, man. This joker just be like, I think I'm gonna tell him this. Walter, be ready. Bill, be ready.
And go.
Imagine buying calls just then. Imagine grabbing some calls. What did the Qs do? Nah, this shit about to sell off. They ain't about to hold that. They about to sell this bad boy right off.
Why not?
Look at Trump talking about announcement to be as big as it gets. What in the Sam hell?
We made a deal. We made a deal.
China is going to turn over everything. This fool is going to say that China about to give the U.S. everything. Look at that pullback, though. That's why you don't just grab a call.
I'm trying to understand what do you mean by playing work? Like, I'm so confused. Was it playing short and longs or just short?
Who said the plan worked?
I saw shorts, I'm a king, then this long happened, the plan worked. All I needed was a Trump tweet.
You can't play this. There's no way to play that. How do you play that? You can't.
I'm just trying to understand which way we're going, what the weekend said, the weekend analysis said, look out for shorts. You have a supply line on YM, you took some shorts, they worked out. Again, longs were the easier trade because that just happened, and now all I needed was Trump to tweet. The plan worked, all I needed was Trump to tweet. What was the plan? Again, like, I'm just trying to figure out was it short or longs, was it short and long? We'll be friends with Canada.
Yeah.
Whatever.
This is like the most ignoramus. Like, man, let me go make me an omelet, man. This dude right here. That's why I am not trading right now. Nice little, it's trying to, oh, that's previous days lows. Yeah, that's sick. Be safe over there, Demi. Trump trying to send this market all over the place. You have more patience than me. I probably would have been in about 10 trades by now if I was trading today. I would have been all over.
I'm just tight because my trade was working, and then that shit comes up, and they hit me with the boom, the big hammer.
Yeah, I see. Look, we got all kind of people popping up in the chat. Ain't been up in there. What do you say? I think it's because a good relationship means a deal on tariffs. Yeah, that's like, you can never take nothing Trump say at face value, though.
When he said Trump, we will have a very big announcement. Each trip.
Yeah, it's the same thing that Vega posted.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? I think it's a good relation means a deal on task getting closer.
Yeah, look at Vega, got to take the credit for it. Ain't that be posting it?
First told me I did it right.
I already posted it, partner.
You late. You late. Oh man, yo, this is crazy.
Thing is, like, how do
I tell you I was in a good ass trade, bro?
How do we get that news like 30 seconds before it hit the market so I can take advantage? Again, though, on my chart, it's just like, remember that day that the that bogus news came out? We were right at a level to take a good trade. If you look at my chart, that's a nice, that blue candle setup is nice. It's a lot of points to
The
risk.
whole move, but look, they walking back the whole move.
Yeah, because Trump gonna say that his account was just hacked. My shit was just hacked. That's like, you saw what he said about that picture of him wearing the thing on, like he was the Pope. He talking about, I don't know who did it, but it was posted to his freaking account. What that fool says, and it's given back exactly why as soon as, yeah, Trump is an idiot.
No reason to fight. It ain't even fighting at this point. It's just weird as fuck. Like, weird as fuck. Like, this dude is just. That wasn't. See, like, we talk about market manipulation and being able to see it. Like, if you can't see that was market manipulation, I don't know what you need to see. It pumped the market to the 200 moving average and then just literally walked everything back. If we break lows and you don't determine that market manipulation, then I don't know what to think of it. But the craziest thing is someone who says, yep, I took advantage of that. No, you didn't. I'm sorry. The craziest thing is someone who really believes that they saw that coming.
I did. I saw it.
Man, whatever.
Dude, you don't believe me? You don't see that blue candle setup?
Coming.
I saw it, partner. I had a good trade right there. I knew something major was about to happen just then.
Oh my God! Like, what the hell? You were the benefactor of it. Like, that's the bottom line for me. I don't know if anyone. The only thing I would say is when it started, I saw that coming. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, like I said, for
But
me,
again, I've seen.
I would have had a clean trade. I wouldn't have caught the initial move. I would have had a clean trade as it broke the green cloud. Entry
Yeah.
on the break of that candle, stop at the bottom of it. That's it for me. That's what that trade would have been. And I wouldn't have known that it was gonna rip like that. But we always say that stuff happens at like key levels. Like, how did the market literally break right over that cloud? The candle closed, then we broke the high. It went up to look like that's that midline. It tapped it.
Mhm.
That candle closed, and then it shot up again. Like, nah, man. Nah, this is crazy.
Yeah, this shit is Russian roulette right now at this point. Which is fine. I just don't know how people claim that. Like, I saw that shit. I mean, all I needed was Trump's tweet. Brother, you had a direction, and yes, Trump's tweet helped you, but that shit could just as easily went the other way. And if you held that shit too long, you'd be back flat.
Exactly. Because it's all the way back down where it started at. That's sick. And again,
It's gonna break lows. It's gonna break lows.
yeah, it's probably going to go all the way back down to that 10 o'clock level.
See, not now. He's switching sides again. Flush out's gonna happen. First it was stated it in the weekend video. If you are slacking or paying attention to headlines, you are slacking in the market. Look, I just need to shut down.
But it's always that you don't trade the news, you trade the reaction. Look at the reaction. It shot up. People made their money. They sold. So you got people that's getting out of their positions at the high, and you got people shorting at the high, and it just tanked it all the way back out again. But you can't trade that. By the time we saw the news, it was done. You could FOMO in.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna be you're riding the news back to the upside. And again, if you didn't get in at the right candle, you'd be underwater if you ain't a cut. You gotta cut. Which is fine. I mean, all this shit happens, but I like to think that I ain't had nothing to do, like my positions, my style of trading has nothing to do with like news. It has everything to do with like, oh, this condition is true. This shit happened. News is gonna throw all of that off. And again, for me to watch the news, okay, so I saw what happened. Trump tweeted. Now what? You shorted? First I said, how the fuck did that pump the market up? The reply was, I think it's because people think it's good news that we're about to reach some deal. Okay, well then let's pump it back down to 100.
Yeah, it's almost like an air candle.
It's a fucking relief. They needed to get some guy out of there. He got out. He's out the way. Thank you, man. I didn't lose $1 billion today, man. My boss would kick my ass. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'll check it out. I'll check it out, homeboy, if you make a video. So what's the play, Demi? What's the play? What we gonna do? Trump's sending the market all over the place. Oh no, it's short. End of the day, like she said, patience is key. That's what I be having to work on. Look at that 15-minute chart though, man. That 15-minute candle literally ripped, and this one has taken it all back. I don't have volume turned on my 15-minute chart to see what the volume is stacking up like, but it's nasty, man. Look at the hourly. The hourly is even worse. Oh, guess what was on the hourly chart, homeboy? Ugly 3-bar play. Nah, don't bite them fingernails over there. Don't bite them.
Who's that?
Demi says she trying not to bite her fingernails watching YM chart. I'm sure it looks just like, let me see, I'm sure it looks just like MNQ chart. MY.
Yeah.
Let us see. Yeah, looks just like it. That big move up, it's just different levels. It's holding VWAP. Or I should say it's trying to hold VWAP. But let that bad boy make a press lower and it's over. Oh, wow. VWAP and previous day's lows. And the first line of defense. You got a lot of levels right there that if that lets go, they all kind of converging on each other. And that's the whole number of 41.1. Yeah, that's a key level to let go. And if I look at the 15-minute chart, it's trying to give up red cloud. I want to see what this video is that Vega gonna make. I want to see his discussion. 'Cause if he doesn't mention market manipulation, it's missing a key opportunity. down, circle down, circle down.
Alright.
I swear, this MYM chart though, I be wanting to see some candles bouncing around. These candles just be like static.
Credentials of the trader update start date and status on the trader sheet are still required. Next comment.
Vega said he was trading YM today, huh? Excuse me. I think I caught him saying that he was trading YM. But I guess YM probably moves the same way the ES moves. Just, I guess I like volatility. And then Vega post, that volatile move that happened went right to previous day's close. The rejection on ES. I was trading YM, which as stated in the video, YM, RTY are the relative weak futures. Alrighty then. Like I be saying though, technicals are technicals, levels are levels. Let's see what MES looks like on the OTRS trade system. Yeah, same move. Let's see what levels are down there though. So like YM is sitting at the previous day's lows of 0. MES is sitting at the 26.2% level. But you have first line of defense right there. You got VWAP right there. And it was a blue candle setup just like MNQ. What was the range on that candle? That range was, so you was, it was a better risk though. I will give it that. That range was 9 points. What is it? $5 a point. So you'd have been risking $45 on the break of that candle. You'd have been risking, yep, risking $45, and you needed 18 points to go 2R. Keep going, keep going. Okay. Yeah. So MES actually was the better trade because you was only risking $45. You needed 9 points for 1R. You needed 18 points for 2R. And you get 18 points in 3 minutes. Leaves that big top and tail. And if you're not just taking 2R out of the market, you about to go for a ride. And it would have stopped you out. Because that came all the way back down and broke the low of that candle. Yep, so that's why I just go 2R. And then look, it closed right at that 23.6% level. Let's see the top. Peekabooed over that 30% level, which was also previous day's close, and rolled over. Interesting. Let's look at one more and see what it looks like. Look at MGC. Let's look at gold. Look at gold ripping while all of this is going on. Gold is a clean chart, homeboy, since 11 o'clock. Wow, that's a beautiful chart. Gold, every single chart. The 4 hour is beautiful. The hourly is beautiful. Everything is in trend. 15 minute is in trend. And it's literally just catching levels. Once this broke over this level right here, you just play that little breakout. Stop is at the bottom. Clean move. Pull back. First 1 minute candle, make a new high. Put your stop below it. Clean move. This one right here is a little chop. You could take that, but this is on a bearish candle. If you take that long for the first 1 minute, you don't get stopped out, but they try to scare the mess out of you. And then that one goes multiple hours. Yeah, this gold chart is looking clean. Gold just, what is gold? What's gold? How many points is it? Oh, let's see. So 1.7, I'm risking $50. It's telling me I need 3 contracts. What's that, like $20 a point? Is gold $20 a point? I don't know. So I'm kind of like you though. I try to just focus on one thing. Earlier this week, I was watching both MES and MNQ, and I just could not do it. Like I said, for me, technicals are technicals. And the technicals I use, they just is what it is. But I do like this picture on gold. It's clean. Like, easy setups for me. Easy setups. Let's see what the market looked like when it opened. A little choppy. A little choppy. Chopped around this level right here. Kind of get that higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, even high. Messes everything up, so I might expect it to come back down. Yep, lower high. Yeah. Or actually, yeah, lower low, lower high. Now you get a higher low, and now it's just chop. Higher high, even low. Even high, back down, chopping around. Let's see, you get that big sell-off at 10:30, blue candles. This bad boy is gonna flip red, and it sure enough does. It bounces off whatever that level is, comes back up. Back over, get a pullback, flip the chart green. Yep, there it is. Now, do you take this entry right here, risking 1.2 points? What's that, like 3? So you need that to go to about 5. Boom, you get 2R up out of that one easy. Now do you take
previous phase close. The macro real quick. Could be close here. Yeah, it's gonna be open.
Yeah, I noticed that the YM and MNQ charts definitely look very similar. It just seems to me that the YM moves slower than MNQ, and I'm a junkie for volatility. Like, I need to see them candles moving. That's why I probably trade the 1 minute. Now, what time frame do you trade? Do you trade the 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute? Trade over there. I like this gold chart though, but I know it normally runs inverse to what the market is doing. If the market is red,
Oh boy.
that's clean right there.
I'm gonna be moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Put that.
Copy. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
All right, let's.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Top Step don't have y'all going nowhere no time soon on another excursion? Okay, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
All Top Step X. Yeah. Man, they keep finding support right at that, like, level down here. Today is a good day to see that despite the move that happened this morning that flushed into red on red condition above that 50, may just be best to keep an eye out for those long triggers. It's funny how no pivot signals fired, but now pivot signals to the other. It's fucking nuts.
Chef's kiss, man. Chef's kiss.
Oh, man, it's done.
Chef's kiss. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is just chop suey now. You look at this, and then you go look at gold's chart. Gold is much cleaner for trying to catch a trade.
You think you missed the trend, or
On what?
you think you still getting it?
On gold?
Gold.
It's kind of rolling right now. So it's kind of then ran its course going long. I think it's gonna kind of roll, and then it just needs to make a higher high again. But this mess right here look like this is kind of bear flaggish, like this about to just
Or
Come on.
gold or NQ?
NQ. It's kind of just
Yeah, man, I'm gonna say short.
it's making those higher highs. Like it's just trying to
I
bait
don't know
you
what's
in.
gonna happen, but I took another stab at shorts. I did not like how they took me out like that, man. Just because of new.
Trump about to come back and say, I just bought 15 Teslas. You should too. Send this shit to the moon. All the Tesla people gonna just jump in.
It should be the #1 car for the president. And
It's just,
I'm just trying to understand.
man, I told
How
you,
you play
man.
that shit.
You don't have to be in a trade, man.
Who?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to somebody else, Spark.
At the chart.
Huh?
I said, what's the sense of having soldiers if you ain't gonna send them to war?
Go for it, my friend.
All them saying kid money don't make no money. Park money don't make no money. So give me my motherfucking money.
Yeah, bet it, homeboy. I'm locking my little 75% in for the day.
I'm taking this shit into the red chart.
After tomorrow, I'm probably be set.
I'm starting to try to do this thing where anything inside of my stock scale it, and obviously to a max. So, dude, I don't have to be perfect on my percentage because if I believe you're gonna make lower lows, you don't have to be. Because like, what happens for me sometimes is I see the move going, and I won't get in trying to get a pullback in, and that shit will rip the road, right? So, in the case where I just enter at the break of the previous candle, I'm gonna scalp that entry as fast as I can. But if they do pull back and they stay within my stock, I don't think that I'm adding to a loser in that condition. I'm scaling into a position that has not hit my stop. So what happens is if the rotation goes down again, now I have size, right? Decent size, nothing crazy, to then just get out of the trade with that momentum.
Are you still? Are you actually? You actively in a position right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I see you, boss man. What's your plan? What's your plan? Tell me your plan.
We take out lows, bro. I want to see this right here. So we're squeezing again. The stop now. See, like now, I could absolute stop.
This
Like I said before, if I was squeeze failed before, I knew with 100% certainty that we were.
yeah.
Man, I didn't need news to know that.
I'm
I
looking at
just
the,
see it happen all the time.
that 15-minute is a I don't even remember. I think that's what live traders used to call a super 3-bar play. Like where it engulfed the candle and then it came back, gave you a resting candle. You want to see 880
my
let
stop
go.
needs to be here now. Like it doesn't even matter if this trade works or not. Put your stop here. This trade is dead.
No.
If they take you out, you want to get out of it. This squeeze fails. This shit will go back to the top.
How many
Just like
you in right now?
right now, just 3. I loaded in again on that. Caught that shit at 9-4.
See, I
I didn't catch it. I just ignored that little big ass blue candle there. But I already put them off the top. Took some off at lows. Reloaded again. So I'm liking this. Like, just keep on dinging them. And when the move break a leg, scale up. If you catch one of them big ass, if we break this right here, we go back into the red off red condition. It's gonna be crazy. So based on my edge, it's simple as this, guys. We got a squeeze going on right now. If this plays out, we're gonna probably break this 50 HMA. If that's true, we got a red on red condition, and we just hope that shit is aggressive. Don't know what it's gonna do. We're gonna sell into strength. Otherwise, we definitely need to stop out if they break the highs of that gray cloud, because this shit will probably rip back to the top of the Bollinger Band. And that's all they do, bro. They rinse and repeat the same price. You can say it's price action, but if you have a Bollinger Band, you should start noticing that price behaves the same. Goes to the top, goes to the bottom, goes to the top, goes to the bottom. Squeeze and go, or squeeze and face, and then that shit's gonna go back to the top. So let's put our stop and see what happens. 928. 928 is our stop now. DNA. 928.
Yeah, I try to go live. If I'm out here in my shop working, I usually try to log in and be live. So definitely look for me. It was good chatting with you. Hope to see you back in the house again. Yeah, I'm usually out here in the shop every day. So I try to be logged in.
929.
Usually
Come on, baby.
if I trade in the evenings and kind of make what I want, I'm usually not trading in the mornings, which I kind of did today. And I trade prop firms, going back to my cash account, but this particular prop firm account that I'm trading right now is past. I just need to get a couple of little BS days under my belt. I think I got about 5 payouts out of them before I went stupid and like just blew up. My blow-ups are usually one trade, not like over a bunch of days. So
Let's go. We just hit fucking 1R.
yeah, this is about to go. There it go. Look at
Let's
that.
go.
Literally called that little flush right there. Now I just need to stay heavy. If that could break the low of that candle, we about to take a ride.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's I swear your candles, like when you say let's go, I know that the chart then went down, but my shit be like 3 seconds later. Like, how do you trade that if you was trading TOS?
Yeah, they full of shit with that. You kiss ass with that.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm trying to be patient for this trade. I want to hold to at least 834. That's the next standard deviation. We just broke the mean at 879. But if this shit catches a bit at that 50.
See, I would leave one on. I would like take off. I would probably, this is me, I'd be bar by bar in 2 of them. And then that one, I'm gonna leave it all the way where my original stop was at. And then, cause this could, like I said, this could go back and take all of this morning back and go all the way down to where we was at 10 o'clock. What's that? 19,750? That's another 120 points. We could go all the way back down and see that. This market's all yours though, homeboy. It is all yours.
Give me the play by play, bro. Give me the play by play. Ain't no need to think. It was a squeeze there. This was $61.
Now 1 minute is flipped red.
And we hit 1R if it hits 868. So 86. That's so crazy how this should be like right there before it hits 1R. And then the shit just be catching some bounces. Cocksuckers.
All right, good people. I am about to go and run and grab me some lunch / breakfast. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop this up.
Alright, I'm out of here. Get out. That shit go now. Every time I leave, it goes.
Let's put that on the chart right there. That I am not at the desk. And I'll be back probably in about 30 minutes. Demi, it was good hanging with you. Hope to see you back in the room another day. Be safe over there. I don't need to tell you because you got the patience that I don't have. Spark, no, I would have been in, out. But, all right. I'm outro.
primary control of critical vehicle functions. Solar computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And we are back in front of these charts. Just trying to see what kind of move the market made. I'm thinking that we're gonna get back down to that 10 o'clock level, but I underestimated the power of the base of this 4-hour channel that you see on the 15-minute, the hourly, and the 1 minute, that purple line. That's a, we change this over to hourly channel. I drew that literally just based off of this little small area that I spotted on the 4-hour chart. If I can get over there to kind of blow it up. Basically just using this point here and the body of that candle there to kind of get that channel started. I'm gonna cancel the right extension. So that's what I used right there. Oh yeah, when I started this channel, that's what was there. And then once you extend that to the right, that's the picture that it draws. And notice what we're doing right now, trying to test. We have got 2 o'clock about to roll in 30 seconds. So let's see what that does. And I need to gotta test areas down here as this goes negative. Once you get below this 0 line, which is previous day's close, I'll blow up this 1 minute chart real quick, just to kind of see what we can see. Let's do that. When it's blown up, the levels have some decent space in between them. I got rid of the 46 line, but it's still showing that bubble. So let's see if we can turn that bubble off. Let's scroll down. Let's go to 46 and see it has the bubble turned off. So it shouldn't be showing it. Watch this. Once this pops back on there, I do want to see something real quick. I'm gonna turn everything back on that 46 level, just to kind of see where that line is. Check it out. Look at price action at the 46 level. I like that. What I'm gonna probably get rid of is this 57 level, that's for sure. 57 is this level right here. Nothing is really touching that. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's remove that off the chart, because I am at the desk now. I'm gonna get rid of that 57 level. Because it's not really providing any information. So Fib 57, we're gonna get rid of that. Plot 457, we'll get rid of that. And the bubble 57. We'll get rid of that. 4, 5, 6. just going back into the code for the OTRS trade system, just so that we can eliminate that 57 level. All right, so we got rid of that one. I'm gonna get rid of that 46.2 and I'm gonna keep the 50% level. Basically what that 50% level is, it's half of the previous day's candle to the low side. So I would prefer to keep that than the 46 level, only because that 50% is the whole number. So we're going to delete the definition. We're going to delete the plot. Let's delete the style. This is something I never thought I'd get into, is the coding side of trading. But my buddy Spark with Spark and Trade kind of got me into the whole coding thing. And that's how I came up with this OTRS trade system. I had done some coding inside of Thinkorswim, but very simple stuff. Nothing to the extent of what you see this OTRS trade system being right now. Okay, so we got rid of the 46. We got rid of the one below that. So let's go back in. Let's take a look. And all these are basically Fibonacci levels that are extended, as they call them. So let's see. Yeah, that 35 level is clean. Notice how you see pivots here, pivots coming through there. That's what I want to see. That's a clean level. This 50 level is kind of chopped right in between. If I were to make this more precise, I'll probably pull that down just a hair right there. We come up to this 26. Look at these pivots, y'all. And this is going to find these levels daily. That is the beauty. You notice the 100 to 26, this is a big area. There is an area that's probably going to be about right there. Those two that I just turned off, probably reuse those and plot this area that's right here. And let's see something. Let's see how many points that is between that. So that's 935 up to 966. About 30 points in between there. That's good range. Let's go to the bottom side. 934 to 9, or call it 935 to 905. That's 30 points to the downside. So that's giving you 30 points in either direction. That is good range. That's good range. As you can see, leaving it as this big area, we are missing these pivots that's in between that area. If you come down between 63 and 78, that's a clean drop. Look at that. You don't really get pivots. You just get a clean move. Same thing, 78 to 100. Fairly clean area. So that's the beauty of these fib levels when you lay them out based on the daily candle. I am gonna go in. I'm gonna see if I can find this level that's right in between here. If you look to the high side, it's the same way. It's a big area, but look at that though. No real pivots in between there. It just kind of ramped up through there. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try to see if I can find that area. So I'm gonna go back into my code. And this is stuff that's all getting done in the background. You can't really see it taking place, but we are going to let's see. That's probably going to be about, if that's 26, let's call it 13. I'm gonna call it 13 just to kind of see where we land at. It's still, when you see it pop up on the chart, it's still going to be labeled as 46. Actually, I'll probably go in. I'll change it. I'll go in and actually change that. I'm not going to change it in the actual code, but I'm going to change what it labels it as, just so we can actually see. So it's going to be test 13, and you should see that pop up on the chart. And then I'm gonna just kind of tweak that until I find that range. So let me move that over there. Let's edit it. I don't know, y'all. Check that out. We caught this pivot. Just missed that one. Kind of chopped through here. Right there, good level. I like that. I like that. And that's right where I want it to be, 935. So I'm gonna keep this one on the chart a couple of days just to kind of see. Once you get below 0, they call it an extended. So that's the extended levels going down to the downside. It's not really the actual standard fib levels. They do have a couple of standard extended fib levels, and then I scroll it up to the top so you can kind of see the top side. Once you get above the standard fib levels, are usually right up in here. That 88, that's one that I kind of found using the daily candle. 100, that's gonna be previous day's high, so fairly easy. And then these are the extended levels to the upside. And when I tell you, I'm a believer in these fib levels now. I used to hear people talking about fib levels and wasn't something I was really interested in, but these levels are the truth. Look at that 50% level where we're at right now. In the way that I use them as support and resistance. I use them as possible targets. I don't really use them for stops because my system is pretty much candle based, as Spark likes to say. I'm giving the market one candle. If I'm taking the first 1 minute candle to break a low, giving it that one candle. If I'm taking a gray candle setup, I'm giving it that one candle. But once I'm in the trade, I'm using that as a target. So it gives me one, I can tell, okay, that initial move, am I going to at least get one R out of that move before it comes up to this level? And if it's going to give me more than one R, now once I done got my trade working, kind of gives me a area to kind of see, okay, that's going to be where I need to get out of the trade. So that's kind of how I use them. People use Fibonacci levels in different ways. That's the beauty of the market. You're not bound by one particular way on how to use something. If you find something, use it for what works for you. People like to use VWAP. Again, that's something that I use as a support and resistance level. Some people will take a trade and they may say that they're going short versus VWAP. Basically taking a short and they're going to just put their stop on the other side of it, expecting the move to go down. Valid reason. So there's 1,001 different indicators out there. Find what works for you, and don't let anyone judge you on how you use it or why you use it. Buddy Spark, he loves the Bollinger Bands. I don't really trade the Bollinger Bands, but I'm not gonna talk smack because he uses it and it works wonderful for what he uses it for. Just like I might be using these fib levels and he can care less about it. But he can see the benefit of why I use it looking at my chart. It's just something that he's not interested in using. Use what works for you. But yeah, if I come over and look at this 15-minute chart, I was saying I think price is gonna come all the way back down to this 10 o'clock area. Big statement. It's a huge statement. We're running out of time in the day for it to happen. But I will tell you, if we break 830, call it, let's say 835. If we break 835, we coming back down there. Will it happen? I don't know. Would I take a trade just guessing and assuming that it's gonna happen? Nope, I would not. Gotta have a valid reason to take a trade. Right here, first 1 minute candle to make a new low. That's usually what I would like to trade. If this is an inside bar, it's inside of the previous candle. So usually I would not take that trade. My thought being, if it breaks this candle, it's gonna catch smoke at the candle that's right next to it. Notice it kind of broke, kind of wicked below it, and now it's pushing back up. So well, I kind of stay away from inside bar candles. Plus, this is a tight range right here. Like, we kind of range bound. You can look to the left and just kind of see we've been just chopping in this range. So, gotta make sure that just because you getting the first 1 minute candle to make a new low setup, that it meets all of the rules that you want to see, it meet. See something real quick here. Let's see if it's gonna let me pull up. I'll give y'all a little quick cheat sheet into the LMD Trading's course, which is the OTRS trade system. Let's see if this is going to let me just show the rules for the OTRS trade system. Give me 1 sec. I think it will. I done got pretty good with gotten pretty good with OTRS. Or not with OTRS. What are you talking about? Got pretty good with OBS. We're going to just show the rules for what I need to look for when I'm taking a first 1 minute candle to make a new high. So let's go ahead and pull up just the 1 minute chart. Pull up just the 1 minute chart here. I'm gonna back this over. To on a 1 minute candle to make a new high. This is what I would like to see. Green chart. So let's go ahead. We're gonna bring up these rules. I'm gonna focus. Oh yeah. All right, so you should be able to now see the rules for probably the setup that I trade the most often. It's called first candle to make a new high, FCNH. First candle to make a new high. It's not something that I created. And it's been a pattern that's been around for ages. A lot of people use it. I know Warrior Trading, that's like his go-to setup. I know RT over at Relentless Trading, he uses that setup. Live traders, they use that setup, and they've recalled it a buy setup. All it is basically a first 1 minute candle to make a new high pattern. But these are the rules for me, for my setup, and in order for me to take that trade. So first thing, chart has to be green. My chart is dynamic. It flips between red and green. If it's green, that means that the market is bullish. Has to have green candles. You'll see in a green state when the chart is green, you can get some blue candles. You can get red candles. You might even see some gray candles pop up on there, but you want to take that trade off of green candles. Signal candle cannot exceed the risk. If you look up here at the top, you'll see where I can go in and tell the system how much I want to trade, how much I want to risk per trade. So right now I have it set to risk $50 per trade. In order for that candle to exceed that risk level, the candle would have to be more than 26 points. So the range would have to be more than 26. If it's 25, MNQ is $2 per point. You take 2, you multiply it by 25. I can buy 1 contract. But if that range is more than 25, so 26, I can no longer take that trade. Signal candle must close above the bounce cloud. Now you ask, what is the bounce cloud? The bounce cloud is this green cloud. That is what I refer to as the bounce cloud. The gray cloud, this is what I refer to as a pivot cloud. If price gets into this gray cloud, it should pivot. That should always be the pivot point if it hits that gray cloud. If it breaks this gray cloud and the next candle breaks the low, 7 to 9 out of 10 times it's coming down to this bounce cloud. Once it hits the bounce cloud, by definition, it should bounce. Came down, it bounced. Came down, it bounced. What's the difference between this bounce and this bounce? This bounce came up and it set a even high to this prior pivot. It came back down into the bounce cloud, came up. Guess what it did? It's left a lower high in relation to this pivot. Market's coming down. That's just market structure. Lower high, you can expect a lower low, and that's what this did. So this came down, it broke out of the bounce cloud, kind of chopped around, it got back above it. We get blue candles. I have what's referred to as a blue candle setup. Not gonna really discuss that today, but boom, we see that trade would have worked. If we took the blue candle setup, that trade would have worked. But let's come on back over here. Let's get back into the rules. Signal candle must close above the bounce cloud. We come over here, we're getting that. We're getting that. So let's just take a look at this one right here. Shallow pullback, first move after that. This is not something I really want to trade. So I'm gonna let that come up. And the reason I say that, this is the first higher low. So this comes back up, this pulls back. Now we're setting up for a second higher low. You could take this one, but this is what I call a shallow pullback. Let's look at the rules. Pullback should be a minimum of 3 candles. Look at that. This is 1. Actually, we're gonna go with that one. That's 1, that's 2. You don't get the minimum of 3 candles, but notice it says it should be. So you could take this trade, but you just have to realize this is a shallow pullback. It's usually going to lead to a shallow follow through. Shallow pullback. Your entry would be when it breaks the high. Your stop would be the low of the candle. Let's see what the range is on that candle. The range on that candle is 11.75 points. So it would be within our range. We'd have to take 2 MNQs. And shallow pullback, shallow follow through. Then it pulls back. This thing almost would stop you out. If you put the line right there, look how close that comes to stopping you out. It would almost stop you out and then off to the races. Remember I said that that candle was what, 11.75. So let's just say 24 points is what you need for 2R. Let's come on over here. That's 24 points right there. You're hitting target right here. So first 1 minute candle to make a new high. That's a shallow pullback. That's going to fall under the pullback. Should be a minimum of 3 candles. We don't get 3 candles, but you can take it still. Entry candle doesn't break the low of the signal candle. That didn't happen before entering the trade. And if signal candle has a top wick greater than 50% of the signal candle, avoid using it. It has a wick, but the wick is less than 50%. Now these things at the bottom down here, these last 2 rules, these are things just to make the trade more reliable. If you get a signal candle and it has a wick that's greater than 50%, what that means is that the sellers came in at the last minute and pushed the candle down. So you're buying into relative weakness because the sellers came in and they pushed it down. Does that mean that the trade won't work? No. It just means that it has a less higher probability of work. It might go 1R, might go 1.5R, it might go 0.5R, and then it might turn around on you. So you kind of want to stay away from those candles that have a top wick that's greater than 50%. Same thing with it, like I just mentioned, the inside bar candle, like this candle right here. See how this one breaks the high? This candle here will give you a first 1 minute candle to make a new high. You can't argue with it. That one didn't, this one didn't. You get that one, and then that breaks the high. This is an inside bar candle. This is a setup. This is going to do just like what we just saw when the market is really running. It came up, peekabooed you in, kind of broke the high of the next candle, and then it rolled over and it would have stopped you out. The better trade, don't take that one. Look at this one. This candle here, this is a signal candle. It's not an inside bar candle. The high of it is inside of this bar. The low of it is below that bar. So you got a clean place to put the stop. You can take that entry right there, put your stop down there, and boom, off to the races. So those are the rules for the first 1 minute candle to make a new high setup. Like I said, that's a setup that I trade probably 7 out of 10 trades that I take is probably going to be either a first 1 minute candle to make a new high or a first 1 minute candle to make a new low. Blue candle setups, that's another pattern that I look for. What I found is usually this second one is the more reliable one. 3-bar plays, they're kind of hard to find trading futures, but they happen. I'm always looking for one so that I can add pictures to the workbook for the OTRS trade system. And that's about it. It's basically 3 patterns that I look for. 3 patterns. First 1 minute candles to make new highs or lows, a blue candle setup in a long market, or a gray candle setup, gray candles in a short market. So, and then of course 3-bar plays, those can go either way. They can go 3-bar plays to the upside, 3-bar plays to the low side. So, go ahead, I'll take that off the screen. Right, look at that. In the time that I've been talking, get a nice little flip from red to green. Let's go ahead, let's reduce that so that we can get a bigger picture. Man, clean bounce off of the bottom of that 4-hour channel. Clean rip. Even though I know the market is going higher right here, I cannot go long. I cannot go long because my chart is still red. Chart's flipped green now. Just because the chart flipped green, do I jump in right here and take a long? Nope. Still have to wait on a pattern. I still have to wait on first 1 minute candle to make a new high pattern. I won't get a blue candle unless price gets back below the bounce cloud. That's how the code is written. I'll get blue candles below this green cloud. But yeah, so patience is key. You hear people say patience pays. It does. So yeah, we're just sitting and watching. I'm done trading for the day. Had a pretty decent day. So I'm just basically out here in the shop watching these charts. I'm probably going to end this stream. I need to reboot this computer here in a little bit. So appreciate y'all checking me out as always. If you hadn't hit that like button, now would be an excellent time to do so. If you're not subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe, and we can always continue the conversation in the comments. I am up out of here. Y'all have a good day.